Hello, 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 and welcome back once again. Alright guys, so let me start this stream by saying that the reason why I've been away for so long from streaming, there have been several reasons. One is, well, to be frank, I didn't really know if I wanted to get back streaming. I like gaming, but again, it's all of that, whether it's worth my time and you know, all of that stuff. That's one thing. That's sort of what I've been contemplating sort of quietly in my mind while sitting in front of the computer and playing and all of that. The other reason, which is a lot more tangible, is simply that it is taking longer for me than I initially thought of or sort of expected to get back to get really back on my feet with respect to my COVID-19 infection. Not in the sense that I've been sort of ill, you know, sort of all of these different side effects and all of that you experience. I've experienced almost none of them. I've even kept my sense of taste, which I'm extremely grateful for. The only thing I can say, and that is sort of one of the main reasons that I've taken so long getting back into streaming, has been that it has... Oh no. Yeah, you know what? I'm sorry, I didn't even realize that you couldn't see the screen. Let me just... You know what? I'm just going to do it like this. Let me see, is this one? Yeah, there you go. Hopefully it will keep up. Alright, now you can see the game. So, I mean, I have quite literally been going around and have been quite tired most of the time. I think it's 1810 it's called. Let me see. Yeah, 1810. And A21 Neo, yeah. And I can remember the cell cal. Let me just quickly go into to see if I have it in here. Oh, that's the standard one. Let's just use what we have here. Frank Mike Lima Papa. Oh, my mouse is not here. That's really annoying. I wonder why it's doing that. I'll turn off these on. Does it still... It's only in certain circumstances that the mouse is not there. Yeah, you know what? I'm sorry, I need to restart the game. Because, I mean, I can do a lot of stuff, but I cannot deal without my mouse being there, so... Dang it. Let's go back to having this there. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I know. Oh. I mean, it's still the same, still the same crappy issue with what's it called? Afterburner. That takes over the screen so that OBS can't capture it. Should be able to do it now. Let me see. Yeah, and if I also change it over to actually being explained, that should also help. There we go. Now we're there. Fortunately, we didn't get to go very far. Yeah. But I do want to use my Vulkan drivers. So another restart. Oh, we are really going on on rails here. Yeah. Let me just make it stop. No. Yeah. So back to the intro. So the real reason why I haven't gone streaming has simply been that I've been so damn tired because of this. I'm pretty sure it's because of this COVID-19 crap that's been going on. So that's certainly one sort of particular reason why I didn't get to do all of this stuff that I wanted to do. I really wanted to stream some stuff because there's still things to do in Explain that I want to show you, and there's also, I mean, a lot of stuff to do in Railroads Online, especially sort of considering that I've been moving a lot of cargo around in the game, but I haven't been expanding the tracks. That's something I wanted to save for streaming, because I want to show you how I intend to do it. And one of the ways that I intend to do it is to use an online tool, a map editor that you can use. So I'm going to lay out the sort of the general tracks, and whenever I need sort of a nice smooth curve, I will use that tool instead. I've tried almost everything I could do in game in order to get smooth curves, and it just didn't happen. Even though I used the method that I was supposed to do, or whatever I did, I couldn't get smooth curves. So that's one of the reasons why I do it with the little map tool. I'm initially going to turn up all of these screens here. Then we're going to ask ground handling to come here as well. That's going to stop the game and start it again, or not restart it, but sort of pause it, if you will. And then we need to attach the jetway to the plane. Then we're sort of slowly getting there. All right, let's attach, and then let me see if I can get this sort of working out. So I have these guys here. We can go outside and look at those at one point. There comes the jetway. I would really like if there was a way to speed up that scrolling. It's a little bit annoying. All right, so let me get back on the network. Connect 8 and 10. And I also need to make sure that let's see, reconnect. Yeah. And let's get these. Let me see, Four Seasons. This one here. Performance reload. Oh yeah, now I know what I need to start up. Fly Live Studio. Let me we're going to go from Munich to Barcelona, and we're called DLH 1810. That should be it, and let me put Fly Live Top on the screen. There you go. Alright, so let's open up the AV tab and get the stuff in that we need here. So let's go back. One more. Output, OFPs, this one. So we have this here, and let me get the checklist as well. I'm try to do the checklist as much as I can. Let's use the egg checklist here. Cockpit start procedure. And open it. So we're going to check that engine masters 1 and 2 are off. They are. Engine mode selector is in norm with a radar. It's hard to see here, but it is off, yes. But I can set oh, it was already in. And this one to about 5 should be about there. Gear lever is down, certainly is. Wipers left and right are off. Turn this up as well. And battery displays are all above 25.5. So we can turn on the batteries. There we go. And then enable external power. And let's do the APU fire test. Yep. And the cross bleed switch is in auto. Cargo heat switches are as they should be now. Next. And we already did that. Get all of these up to the brightness level. Let's wait for these 2 pages here. Let's turn up the display on the... Hello, Schnitzel! What's up? Well, I'm better, so that's certainly one thing. Still probably sound a little bit sort of nasally. Door page, cockpit oxygen above, yes. The page that I continuously seem to call the the hydrogen page, which is hydraulics, which we have, which is fine. Let's go to the engine page. We have oil aboard. Let's unload that and click them all off. Tick them off. Speed brakes. They are disarmed. Let me just... There we go. Flaps lever is in idle or 0 or whatever. Parking brake. Let's disable that because we already have the toeless low pressure, so it chokes on. So let's get the low pressure as well. There we go. Next, the overhead panel flow. So oxygen, crew oxygen supply, ground recorder. And I actually found that the CVR test is working. You just need to keep it down a little bit more. So here we go. Yes. TWS buttons, all extinguished, these 2, yes. Evac switches, captain and purser. ADS switches. Also nav, wait for the on bat to go off. Yep. Strobe lights. Auto. Nav logo 1. There we go. Remaining lights are off. Let's turn this on and there. And let me just, now that I remember it, go into the ETC menu. And no, it is as it should be. That's nice. Let's go in here. Performance. Reload. Pretty sure I did this already, but do it again. Let me see. You sure? I mean, I can try to do it. I mean, do you mean on here or on my joystick? Nothing. Let me try on my stick. Yeah, nothing. Remaining external lights off. Is it supposed to yell at me when I try to do that? Seatbelt sign is not on because fly with Lewis Sams. Yeah, I think let's just plop in these numbers just so we have them. All right, let's go. 215 seems to be the right number. AV tab. Yeah, no, they don't. I'm pretty sure they don't have that implemented. I don't know if you are supposed to do that, but I know that if you press this button in the A350, the flight factor, it will give side stick priority over here. So I don't think they have implemented that yet. But the interesting thing is that I think that they will, because if I do the test of all these lights, you can see that side stick priority is actually lit up here. So it's probably meant to come at one point. Alright, let's see. 215 passengers, yes. That should give me 7,080. 71. Okay. I don't. We can try it when I've started the plane up a little bit more, but I don't think it's implemented. 7180 hits is 7080. Let me see, why is that? Oh, wait a second. Yeah, that's because there we are. I thought I've put in, well, in any case, apply these load settings. Ah, yeah. Let's see. 7311, let's just use 75. Oh, there we were. Quick refuel, quick load. I thought I put in, I cannot calculate today. I thought I put in 215, but I only put in 205 passengers. Well, that's okay. No smoking sign. Remove that. Is on and emergency lights armed. Annotated light, already dealt with that. Probe window heat, auto. Econ flow, we don't have econ flow, but we definitely have more than 160 something passengers. Cockpit, aft, cabin temp, they are fine. Fuel pumps not on yet because we're not refueled. Let's do the engine fire test. Yes, we get noise. And we get some more noise. So that's nice and dandy. Standby horizon, actual QNH. I don't have the actual QNH, so let's go get it. That is 1019. Alright. Let me see if we have anything online here. No, it doesn't seem still. Let me see. No, we're just outside of range. Alright, let's see. That was that. Standby horizon. Yeah, that's fine. Gear lever is down. Oh, let me just minimize this. Acupressure. Well, this is down and that is in the green. So, chronometer 950, 1050, and 3rd of March. So the 4th of March. Yes. Landing gear announce radius 3 green. Radio panels. 1 on. 2 on. 3 on. floodlights. Let me see, integrated lights, let's turn that up. Set flood, main panel, and floodlight here to sort of thereabout. Set this to on. And blah blah blah, where was I thinking? Turn this on. And this should be 122.8 because we are on that sim. Yeah. No, not 123. 122 point. There we go. Flat weather radar off. Multiscan is on auto and GCS is on auto. And predictive wind shear is on off. So we can do all that. Tilt roughly, I think they're about 5 units up. Speed brakes disarmed. Cockpit door is in norm, yes. Switching buttons, they are all in norm. Flap lever is 0. Landing elevation, let's get the pressure page. Is in auto. And the status page is normal. Thrust lever, idle. Please let me click it. Thank you. Idle. Engine masters 1 and 2 are off. Parking brake is not active yet, but I will. When we're sort of closer to takeoff. Rudder trim is 0. And gravity key extension is locked. Transponder is set, transponder is on, transponder TCAS not yet, but we are going to set it to above because we are hopefully climbing. There we go, and we can set his side over here as well now that we're here. Arc 80 airport. That's what I want him to see, even though him is still me. Transponder status, yes. Yeah, let's just set it to, let's wait. Packs and cargo done. All right, we're at the MacDo right now, so let me allow our passengers to get on board. So let's start a flight. Fly with Korea, Lufthansa, EDDM to LBL. Yes, 3-4, 2 hours and what? Let's see. About 1:39, so I'm just going to give me about 1 hour and 50. Should be enough to taxiing and all that. About 45 minutes. A320neo, no, we're going to use the A321. 205 passengers, there we go. Wi-Fi, no IFE. We're going to do both boarding music and customs safety brief. Serve snacks, no meals. Start. All right. So we are about to continue with the MacDo. So I'm going to pop it out because I hate that little pause that we have over the MacDo buttons, but I could have used that as well. All right. Pratt & Whitney engines, yes. Jim. 2202, a new Eric cycle, change code nothing, and idle and performance is as it should be. So we are going to go from Munich to Barcelona. And we have a company route in here, so let's insert that. Try to insert it again. We are the LH 1810. And alternate lie LEGE. Do we have a route? Yeah, we certainly have a route. Cost index, pretty sure it was 10. Sort of the standard for Lufthansa. Let's see. Yes. Cruising altitude 34,000. Let's just say 340, and temp. It's up here. Top of climb minus 57. Yes. Alright, in it. They're initialized. Perfect. Winds. I'm not going to deal with that. But outside air temp, 1 degree. Alright, so let's go to flight plan. So since we don't have any sort of 80s or anything like that, I'm going to see we have 0907 knots. Let's see. Up. Airport. Airport there. So 08 left. I think I'm going to go for... Yeah, 08 left. So let's use that. Departure. 08 left. And let's see what's it. Were we supposed to use? It was the Alge to Sharer. It's going to be Alge to Q instead. Insert that. And we can put in this as well because it's a relatively short flight. So let's say now that these guys are finished and we need to get... No. Some cargo here instead. And let's just say for now that I made it go away, let's just say that it's finished with the fueling. So let's turn the safety belt sign on and enable all the pumps here. Alright, so we're going to 25 right. Could be a... just to see. I'm going to use the BIS 1 whiskey. No, I'm going to say no via this point. And transition, well, there we go. Let's do a sanity check. I should remove this for now. I know that I would actually need to have the plan in order to really do the check. Let's get something else and fill up the screen completely with the stuff here. All right, let's go to back and departure, and it was the LGQ. Let's see, where are you? Alaja. It must be LGR. On F2Q. Here we go. Let's see. Flight plan. So we're going to fly out to DM07. That's the one we have there. 001. Then we have 094. We have that there. With 230 knots maximum. That's true. Then we go to Luna is not there for some reason. But we fly direct to, maybe it's just when you come from here. So we go straight down to Lake Hull. Down there, yes. That's Lake Hull. Or maybe the Luna is so close that I cannot see it there. Lake Hull, then Obaxa. Yeah. And then Mercy. 250 knots. We have that. And then Algeo. Algeau. I'm not sure how to pronounce it in German. Alright, and from there we're just going to use our standard route, so our route for that matter, to Albin, Luttig, Spinnet, let's see. It's going to be a little bit of a funny route, but Vispa flight level 250. And then we start our approach into Barcelona.
Lufthansa 2812, line up and take off, runway 08 right, give me
Alright. So the plan seems to be, the plan in the box seems to be pretty good. Let's look at the radio nav. Set this back to. Open EV tab again, and let's see, 0 was, let's remove this. 08 left. No. Approach. Yeah, hello, Carter Camp. Bye. Alright, let's see, 08 left ILS. Just to get the name of the localizer, so it should be 1. Yeah, I know you do. 109.5, 109.5, and India Mike November Echo. India Mike November Echo checks out. We have some VORs put in and AFDs if we want to have those as well. Perfect. So RatNav seems to be fine. Let me turn all of these on. So we have them. Fuel, no, not yet. Init B. Let's open up the tow list menu. So, 70.1. And where is it? 25.9. Yeah, I suppose that's fine. 25.9. Not too much, not too little. 7.5. Let's see, extra, yes, perfect. Performance. Oh no, let's do a flaps 2. No toga. No, let's do a toga this time here. So it's flaps 2 and up 0.4. Config 2, no flex temp. 25. This number seems to be pretty accurate all the time, so I'm not going to change it. 138, 138, 138, and 142. Transition altitude is 5,000. That is usually also accurate, but I'm see if I can find any kind of decent number in here that I can use. Transition alt 5,000. Got it. So let's go to fuel prediction here and take a look. 3.1. Let's put that in. I'm not sure how useful it really is, but let's see, bigger and bigger 4. So let's see. Yep, we're going to put in BGR.
We're ready to go when you are.
It's probably this one.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 1810 for service to Barcelona. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour.
So that's going to be
minutes. Now that the cabin door is
19.
closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down
And bigger
stowed.
4.
Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables
No
and seat backs are in a
vice.
full upright and locked
Transition.
position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare cabin for departure.
Insert. And that should give me a fuel prediction. Yes, perfect. Secondary, copy active. There we go. And we're ready. So I mean, ready for takeoff. Yeah, we're ready for takeoff. Let's just take off now. Right to the building. Why not? Or perhaps not. Let's see. Plugins. Let's go to... start with getting this one here. And let's ask this one to get away. Close the door. Let's ask our cargo guys to move away also. There we go. Start up the APU. See if there's anything I just sort of happened to miss over here. Yeah, cabin fans. Probably pretty important. Dan, I think everybody hates the bot, actually. But it's my fault. I haven't got it set up properly yet. Alright, so let's look at the doors. Oh yeah, the APU is still starting up. Let's remove that GPS primary thing here. Come on, little APU. APU is available. Perfect. Let's start up the APU bleed and remove external power. And let's ask the ground crew to remove the external power. Check that it is removed. It is. Alright, let's set the parking brake. And ask likewise the towless ground crew to remove low pressure air and chokes. Alright. And since we're going to take off at 08 left...
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
I will. We need to... come on. Turn.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Dave, you just need to get in line with what I wanted to do. Alright, let me see. I didn't even get to see whether the standard departure had any... let's see. Alright, flight level 70, alright. 7,000. Alright, let's go through. I'll try to do my best to do the entire checklist.
All doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect. Set parking brake.
Let's see. Cockpit preparation is completed, so we have done everything we need to do up here in order to have the cockpit prepared. We have all the frequencies and all of that put in. The radio set, the weather radar is ready, and everything else seems to be set as it should be, except for one thing. I want to lock the door so we don't get any unwelcome visitors. Let's set this to altitude. Gear pins and covers has been removed. Signs are on or auto. Yes, and seatbelt and all of that is on. ADIAs are on nav.
Now connected and bypass pin inserted.
Fuel
Release
quantity
parking
was
brake.
7.5 or 7,500. Takeoff data is set. Let's go to performance. Takeoff data is set. Bear ref is set to 1019er, QNH or whatever you want to call it. Windows and doors are closed. Beacon is on now. Thrust levers are idled and parking brake is set for now because I want to remove it in just a second. All right, and let me see. We are going to be facing. The true north. So we're going to be facing south. All right. Let me see. Do we have anything online now? No. All right. So ready for start. Let's announce our intentions. Interesting. Keyboard. Let's see. Expand. I thought I set this. Maybe it lost it. Alright. Star. That should be fine. Let's see. Yeah. Munich traffic. Lufthansa 1810. At stand 211, pushback and engine start facing south. Munich traffic. Alright. But let's release park and brake.
Starting pushback, and you may start the engines.
Let's just check. It seems to be fine. We've done everything. Alright. There is one thing we need to do. Turn dual cooling on. And set this to on. Let's start engine number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the screen for an important safety demonstration. Thank you for flying with us.
Let's see if we are taxiing into anyone. Nope, no one here. So now I need to remember that we're doing a toga takeoff this time. Yeah. Metal bird. I'm not exactly sure why. Because there's no doubt that the Lufthansa livery it's actually very German. It's very Spartan. There's not much on it, but still I really think it looks really good. I mean, it's a beautiful livery.
Operation complete. Please set parking brake.
All right, I'll set parking brake.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
I'll assume that it has given me the available, so I'm going to start engine number 1. Alright, let's find out taxiways. Let's see.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. I'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Oh, It moved me. I thought I was up here. Let me see, did I go out the wrong way? 26 left, 08 right. Yeah, I did. Oh, come on, man. Alright. Well, we're going to use... it was because of the restart. So we're going to use Echo 3, Whiskey 2, November, let me write that down just so I can remember it. If yeah, perfect. My daughter ran with my pen. Thank you, little daughter. Alright, let's see. Echo 3.
The cabin is ready.
Whiskey 2. November. And then I think it was Alpha 1. Yeah, Alpha 1. And then holding short 08 left. Alright. Accept it and center. Munich traffic, Lufthansa 1810, taxi to runway 08 left via taxiways Echo 3, Whiskey 2, November, Alpha 1 and holding short 08 left. Munich traffic. Alright, let's get all of this set up. So flaps 2, arm speed brake, max brake. Let's wait for the flaps to get there. They are there. To take off config test. There we go. And cabin. I don't wanna bother the cabin yet with anything, but let's just turn on taxi lights. There was one thing I thought I wanted to do, but apparently I don't. Interesting. Let me just make sure that AVS and everything else does agree on where the heck I am. Yeah, they do. Alright. I'm just get my pedals aligned. Set the brakes. Alright. That should be it. Since we have a little bit of time to taxi, I'm going to wait to do the control check while we're taxiing. All right, let's turn on weather radar and just set predictive wind shear to auto. Oh yeah, now I know what I forgot. Set this. Set parking brake. And turn off dual cooling. And turn on off the APU. And do this. After start, NTI is not required. ECAM status has been checked. We only need to ding the cabin. Pitch trim. Ah, yeah, so yeah, I forgot something. Flight controls. Pitch trim. 0 up 0.4. Up 0.4 is set. Rudder trim is 0. Alright, we're ready for taxiing now. Speed brake, sorry, parking brake off. Antikas is a standby and APU still available, but it should turn off in a little while. I could probably have done a 380 and a 180 and then just get back the other way, but I think this seems to be a little bit more safe. And it's probably also really the right way to do it. So I can tell you this much, there is a stream that I need to see at one point, and that is a stream by V1 Simulations, where he has actually found a real tiller. Now, I'm pretty sure that the Ministry of Economics here at our house would definitely tell me that there's no funding for such an investment, but a guy, a guy has a right to dream, right? And for those of you who are uninitiated in the glorious world of marriage, the Ministry of Economics is, of course, my wife. And just to illustrate exactly how nerdy we are, I have been nominated to take care or rule the Ministry of Gaming. I think it's fitting. But still a little bit funny. I'm pretty sure I was not meant to go onto the blue one, but what the heck. Schnitzel, do you know if you're supposed to be able to take side stick priority while on ground? Oh, let's try it now. Alright. No, I'm still nothing. Okay. You can try it in air. I mean, the worst thing that can happen is that I turn off the autopilot and then just re-enable it. Okay. Also, we do have some guys here. We have an A320 in here somewhere. Hello. Another Lufthansa. And in front of me, it does look a little bit like a 320 or 19 perhaps even. And I'm pretty sure we're catching up on him so we can see down here on the... It's a little fatty, so it's probably a 319. Because I mean, the little knob that I have on my throttle, it really does work quite well as a let's see. Oh, it was a 320 Neo. All right. It actually does work quite well as a tiller, but having a real tiller that you can sort of move around would be certainly be better. All right, let's get a drive-by, or whatever you want to call it. I really love the sort of howling sound that the Pratt & Whitneys have.
Munich traffic, Lufthansa, Falcon, New Mike, taking off runway 08 left.
Yeah, that's him up there. Let's just enjoy this. This is where a taxi cam would be pretty neat to have. Look outside. And there he goes. The new velocity update for VATSIM certainly has helped about this. It really is very, very detailed. Listen to those sounds. They just sound so different. Alright, I forgot something very, very important here. Let's just do that while we're taxiing the last bit here. Full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right, neutral, tiller button, rudder full left, rudder full right, neutral. Alright. Let's turn it off. This one here. Alright, parking brake set. Let's remove this one. Let's get the checklist up. So before takeoff, flight controls just checked. Flight instruments checked. Briefing is confirmed. Flap setting, we are in config 2. V1 is 138. V rotate 138. V2 142. Flex temp, no flex. We're doing a toga takeoff. ATC is, well, it's Unicom, so it's set. ECAM memo, almost no blue, but we can take care of that. Just to ding the cabin and ask them to prepare for takeoff. Below the line, takeoff runway is confirmed. It is 08 left. Cabin crew has just been advised. I'm not going to set TCAS TRAs yet, so let's just Munich traffic. Lufthansa 1810, line up runway 08 left. Munich traffic. Alright, so let's set TCAS TRA set. Engine modulator is norm and PAX is, well, they are off because we're doing a toga takeoff. So PAX 1 off, PAX 2 are off to get maximum toga. Alright, let's line up this beast. And set the lights accordingly. Strobe is on. We certainly don't seem to have a lot of wind here, which is nice, from what I can see on the little windsock. Not that it's super duper important because I'm taking off and I'm not landing. It would have been very important if it was a crosswind situation. Alright. Alright, we are lined up. Ready for takeoff. Find a good spot there. Alright, stick forward up to about 50%. They are settled, sort of, and let's go to toga. Man toga, SAS runway, auto thrust is blue. 80 knots, 100 knots. V1, rotate. Positive climb, gear up. Yeah, I forgot to announce my takeoff, but I guess that was a little bit implied. Alright, let's just get it to settle where it wants to be, and let's go down to throttle climb. Alright, now that we're here, let's turn PAX on. One on. Wait about 10 seconds. Not to pop the ears on the passengers. That should be roughly it. Let's turn PAX 2 on. Flaps 1. Flaps fully retracted. Disarm the ground spoilers. Set QNH to standard. Let's do the after takeoff checklist. Landing gear is up, flaps retracted, packs are on, and barrier is set on standard for both. That was easy. Alright, just remember to follow the flight. Alright, let's... Now it's going to be complaining, but let's just go all the way up to our... cruising altitude. Alright, so now that we're in the air, let me try to hold the button down. No, I don't think it's implemented yet, Schnitzel. But I will, if you're interested in knowing the next time I'm going to stream, I can ask on the forum to see if ask the Totally staffs whether it's something that they is implemented. I just don't know how to do it in this model here, or it's not.
Onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you will be required to pay a small fee. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi to find out more information.
Alright, so let's turn off these lights. And since there's no turbulence or anything like that, we can allow the passengers to run a little bit around now.
Off the fastest seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
Now let's turn on the autopilot. We'll try now. No, it just disarms the autopilot. So let's see. Yeah, 340. Alright, let's see. Alright, the question has been asked on the Discord for Tolis, whether the side stick priority is enabled or not. I don't know why I have to do that little shuffle there from time to time, but it seems like it's needed. Those sounds. And those color Javal engines, I mean, they are just a work of art. So let's see when and if I'll get an answer to that little question there. this airspace down here, what is that? Pretty sure this here must be Swiss airspace. Is this French then? Yeah, it's French. But we don't have any of those centers online. The only place where we could get some ATC coverage at the moment is if we were to enter Langen. And our Austrian airspace went offline as well. We do have Croatian radar online, but I'm pretty sure that we're not going to get anywhere near that. We're going to fly in parts of France, and then we're going to fly into Spain. And none of those seems to be online. Also, I have some news for you, if you want to hear it, regarding PostCon. Now, I have spoken very highly of PostCon, and I will still continue to speak very highly of PostCon because I think it's a very, very modern system for doing ATC coverage and all of that. So I'm still very fond of it. I still want to use it as much as I can, but I have sort of encountered an issue, and then that is, and I've reported it as a bug, and hopefully they'll fix it in an upcoming version. But for some reason, when I'm online with the PostCon, and for some unspecified amount of time, there's no the issue is there's no real sort of red line between this or a certain amount of time, but for some reason that I cannot explain, my client will do what I would describe as kind of a soft cutoff or something like that. And by soft cutoff, I mean that the client will get disconnected from the PostCon network, but the client still sees itself as connected to the PostCon network. But if you go into sort of the PostCon map and also the web UI, I don't have any access to it. I cannot do anything with it. And furthermore, to sort of put extra salt into the wound, if I then try to disconnect from PostCon and then I want to reconnect, then Explain will crash, and sometimes in the logs it will say that the reason why it crashed was that it tried to do a log off, but it basically couldn't log off from the session that it was logged into because it wasn't logged into a session, and then it made Explain crash. So that's basically just to say the reason why I'm not using PostCon right now, and quite honestly don't know when I can use PostCon, is for those reasons. It's not because I've given up on the network or figured that it wasn't worth my time because there was not that many people online or anything like that. Definitely not. It is, like I said, it's simply just a matter of an issue where the PostCon network disconnects me from the flight. It doesn't see that I'm online anymore, even though my client says it. And if I try to do any sort of disconnect, reconnect with the client, it'll crash. And so, I mean, what is the idea then, right? And it doesn't help to sort of connect to VATSIM, for example, because the PostCon client will log the TCAS system until it's disconnected, as far as I can see. And then we're back at my original issue, my inability to disconnect from the system. So there you go. That's the reason why I am not using PostCon at the moment, but I really hope that they will get this sorted relatively quickly and update the client so that I can get back into the system. Now, I know I've asked it on the VATSIM forum, and I can certainly understand why many people think it's completely stupid or not very important. But one of the things that I really like about the PostCon network, that I think is something that VATSIM and Ivao should implement into their system, is this automated, what do you call it? A kind of an automated clearance. It's not really an automated clearance because you don't get your flight really cleared, but you do get clearance enough that they will give you a squawk code, and for me, I think it makes the most sense, sort of just my personal feeling. It has nothing really to do sort of with the technical or anything like that aspects of flying, but for me it makes the most sense. I really like the idea that when I start a flight on ground, I get a squawk code, and that squawk code is sort of my squawk code, and I will keep that squawk code until I'm finished. This also means that when I encounter a new ATC, sorry, he will already have my squawk code, and he don't need to reassign me a new squawk code, or I don't need to punch in the squawk code while flying. So I like that idea. I like that the system that they have. I hope that they will make some ways to make the web UI be manageable, or that you can get the web UI from from another source, like for instance ECCPDLC or something like that. But that transmits over the hobby network, so I'm not entirely sure that will be an option. But that's something I really think could be really cool if they could do that. I'm just starting the ACAR system up that I have. If you're sort of wondering what is going on in the background. So we're coming from EDDM, going to Barcelona. To 25 knots on. Alright, so let's get a flyby. Let's try that again with a little bit more sound on. Hello. That's a little bit hard to see. But he is there, let's see what it is. It was a DLH, Lufthansa A320, going from Frankfurt to Côte d'Azur. This is the one that we landed on Nice a little while ago. And we're going to El Prat at oh, it's Girona. All right, the LEG, that's Girona. All right. Yeah, VU rent and block and buy and all that. Go away. All right, so we can see those guys down here. What's the other one? We have two. Maybe that is the one coming from Bilbao to Zurich. It's IST. Is that Hysteria? Let me see. That's instant. Yeah, alright. No, that's yeah, IST6BB. Oh, it is Istanbul Airlines. All right. .4 is fine. Go to secondary and copy active. Let's put in here El Prat. Let's go into report. 11, that's 12:51. That's about 50 minutes, all right. So I'll give you a little opportunity here to sit here and watch, enjoy the view from here, and then I will go and get myself some lunch. And just so you know, today I haven't changed the time, so we're actually flying. This is how it looks where we're flying, or at least it's supposed to look like this where we're flying, hopefully. Yeah, that's just what I wanted to say. I hope that I will see you when I come back. It is going to take about, I don't know, 10-15 minutes, something like that. Yeah. Enjoy the view from... And these Carlo Duval engines here, they are beauty. I mean, let's get a little closer and get a real good look at them. Look at that. I mean, he has really done a tremendous job with these engines here. So thumbs up to Carlo Javal if you want to check him out for yourself. It is Realistic Engine Mod, REM. Not Rapid Eye Movement, even though that could be the same, but Realistic Engine Mods. That's and then you can look them up on the Explain forum or anywhere you want to. They are a fantastic piece of work, and I really hope that, since he's not charging anything for these engines other than you can donate to him if you want to, I really hope that this work here will get the attention, if he isn't already invested in that kind of work. If he's just a freelancer, he's unemployed, anything like that, I really hope that this kind of work here will get the attention of some of the professional studios that make preferably Tolis, because he's made, but I don't know, get their attention, and he gets an offer he cannot resist. A good offer, I mean, that an offer for a job or something like that, some work, because he deserves it. With this kind of work, he deserves it, definitely. Alright, I will take a short break, get something to eat, and then I will be back with you in a little while. Future streams, I expect to be back on my here with you Monday. I may do a weekend stream, I'm not sure about that, depends on a lot of things, but I will definitely try to be here Monday or Tuesday or something like that, and then we'll do some railroads online. And it's definitely also about time that we did something with Star Citizen. I've been postponing it for a lot of time now, but I think it's time to do that. That looks like a pretty big city we have down there. Oh, it is. Burn. Alright, yeah, I'll just leave you. No, it'll obscure view. Like that. Alright, let me put up the meal sign. I'll still be sitting here, I'll still be on the chat, but I don't want to talk while I'm eating. So I guess you can figure out why that is. All right, I hope that I will see you in a little while.
you guys bring us some meals, please? Okay.
Alright. That was nice. I actually found out now that we have some 80s going on. Sorry. ATC going on at Barcelona. So let me see. Frequency here should be 118,650. Alright. So now I've coded the Barcelona 80s in. When we're close enough, we should be able to hear it. Now we're flying in over what I would seem to be the Alps. So if we turn on the terrain radar, we can see it. Yeah, we can. Thought so. That we should be able to see the Alps, because they are stretching up all the way up to must be 13,700, so about almost flight level 140. Need to watch out when you're flying here. But I can see on the 80s right now that I'm supposed to expect runway 25 right, which is what I've programmed in. And then it says check FMS, expect 1 whiskey approach. But we put in Bisborn whiskey, so we already did that. It's a temporary race. Let's just keep it at that. So we have the right one inserted, 1 whiskey. Perfect. RNAV approach transition used from IFF check. FMS expect 1 whiskey approach. Transition for runway 25 right. Transition level 070. Surface winds. It can change, but now we sort of have that programmed in. And performance, so progress 367. Let's go up to 360. We don't have anyone nearby that we could fly into, so alright, so this is going to be, and just remember that when we are done here, when we have landed at El Prat, we are not done. We have to go all the way back to Munich. See if we get some ATC that way. as well, I might add. All right. So, Snitzel, if you're still here, I actually got the answer that we were looking for. So the side stick priority function has been implemented into the TOLUS. You just can't activate it when you're flying solo. You need to be into Smart Copilot flight in order to do that. And like one of them says here, there's no reason to use it solo. So that's probably why I can't do it. So it is there. It is just not the way I fly right now. Not available. So we at flight level 360, that's a little bit closer to the optimal. And when we go into French airspace, we're going to go to flight level oh, we already am. So let's just go to flight level 370. Because in France and Spain and Italy, I think it is, they have a different kind of rule, is that when you're flying southbound, you need to fly uneven or odd numbers. When you're flying northbound, you need to fly even numbers. And I mean, it's basically the same as everywhere else, except here it's bearing based, so when you're flying west, let me just think, eastbound you need to be odd, and when you're flying westbound you need to be even, if I'm not mistaken. I might be reversing those numbers, but that's at least how I sort of remember it on the top of my head. So if you want some other, I don't know, interesting numbers, right now we are 41 controllers, 22 observers, and 561 pilots on VATSIM.
Expect ILS Zulu approach 25 right. Caution, there is an approach transitions in use from IAF. Check SMS expect 1 Whiskey approach transitions for runway 25 right. Transition level 070. Surface wind 310 degrees. 4 knots. Variable between 260 and 10 degrees. Visibility 0 kilometers or 2,000 feet.
So now we're close enough to hear the X's.
This was Lufthansa Airport Native Information Bravo. This is Lufthansa Airport Native Information Bravo. And time 1100.
We don't exactly need it yet, but now we have it programmed in. We're ready to use it when we need it. 131125, let's put that in. No, wait, let's do this the right way, actually. Clearance tower, tower departure. Oh, another one tries. Alright, but I can block you as well. And remove you there. Let's approach. Right. Wrong. Let's see. We have this one group, one Victor. That's we're coming in from there. So did we have a Lesper? Let me just see that. Less one Victor. That's probably it. Yeah, less than one whiskey, not Victor. Let's take that, no transition. Alright, so now we have a wire. That should help a little bit. So we're going to come in like this and then go out here like this, and then we're going to get vectored somewhere around here, maybe even asked to fly up to one of these here. Let's try to look at how the plane looks. Yeah, so we're going to use the Lesber, and then we're going to fly in like that. Let's see. Come in here to BL144 there, BL440. And from here we should get some vectoring over to BL423. Or something similar. Alright, so that seems to be fine. Alright. Progress. All right. So we're just slowly approaching Barcelona. Let me check. I want to see what the lowest. Whoop. Yeah, that was really not what I wanted. The lowest altitude point is on that approach. See, minimum 4,000. So that's why I'm going to set that. I'm going to set it to 4,000. Just do it now. Alright, then while we wait to reach the top of the send point, I'm going to go and grab myself a cup of coffee. I'm not going to turn the sound off or anything, just going to take a couple of seconds, so that's all. There we go. Back again. Let's see how the passengers are doing. 92%. I think it's about time that I give them a public address.
From the flight deck, this is your captain speaking. I don't normally point this out, but if you take a look outside, we're over a pretty interesting landmark.
Yeah. Water, I think. Yeah, water and skies. What could be more interesting? Let's get another flyby, because I love the sound of those engines. see if he's still online.
2.+6. QNH1015. This was Beltran Airport Native Information Charlie. This is Beltran Airport Native Information Charlie. And time 1130. Expect ILS Zulu approach arrival runway 25 right. Departure runway 25 left. Expect ILS Zulu approach 25 right. Caution. Air and nav approach transitions in use from IAF. Check FMS expect 1 Whiskey approach transitions for runway 25 right. Transition level 070. Surface wind 160 degrees. 3 knots. Variable between 120 and 220 degrees. Visibility 0 kilometers or more. View 2,000 feet. Temperature +16. 2.+6. QNH1015. This was Beltran Airport Native Information Charlie. This is Beltran Airport Native Information Charlie. At time 1130. Expect ILS Zulu approach arrival runway 25 right. Departure runway 25 left. Expect ILS Zulu approach 25 right. Caution. Air and nav approach transitions in use from IAF. Check FMS expect 1 Whiskey approach transitions for runway 25 right. Transition level 070. Surface wind 160 degrees. 3 knots. Variable between 120 and 220 degrees. Visibility 0 kilometers or more. View 2,000 feet. Temperature +16. 2.+6. QNH1015. This was Beltran Airport Native Information Charlie.
Alright, so let's put that into the box now that we have it. Let me just get also so these are the RNAV approaches for 25 right. Up approaches. ILS Zulu 25 right. Let's see, I think we're going to do a Charlie. So that would be 235. Alright. So let's go to performance. QNH was 1015. Temperature 16. Wind was 163 knots. Transition level was flight level 70. And let's see, oh. There we go. And for Charlie it was let's just use the radio 225. almost really reaching our top of descent. See if I can make a terrible landing. Crash landing. Top of descent reach, let's descend. Barcelona traffic, Lufthansa 1810, descending to 4,000 feet via the Bispa 1 Whiskey arrival. Inbound for ILS runway 25 right. Barcelona traffic. Alright, let's just turn over to his frequency. Let's go to this one here. .119. Let me see what he actually has. .131.125. None of them are over here. Approach arrival. Interesting. And yeah, the ATIS is almost, it's 118.650, here it's 118.655, but the approach is 119.105, here is 131.125. .125. See if we can hear anything. Turn terrain on. So we have information Charlie. Alright, let's see how close we are to him.
When we are ready for push and start up to 61406.
Swiss 1466, push, we're going to start up approved, QNH 1015.
Start up approved and QNH 1015 to 61406.
Lufthansa 1464, taxi via Echo, gate India Sierra, stand 240.
Second for Lufthansa 1464.
Lufthansa 1464, stand 240 via gate Echo.
Stand 240 via Echo, Lufthansa 1464.
Alright, let's see when he wants me to contact him. I think I have put everything in I need to put in. Yeah, that's it.
Barcelona, speak to 491, could I request taxi?
Speed 491, roger, taxi holding point, runway 25 left, via gate, correction by taxi 1 kilo.
See how far away we are. 75, about 10 miles.
Say again, please.
Speed 491, taxi holding point, runway 25 left, via taxi 1 kilo.
Taxi to 25 left, 1 kilo, speed 491.
I'm going to call in when I'm about, I don't know, 50 miles out or something like that. That was really not what I wanted. Unless he asked me to call him before. Let's see. Let's see how it goes.
Lufthansa 1464, requesting gate 238.
Lufthansa 1464, roger, stand 238.
Stand 238, Lufthansa 1464.
Let's turn, I forgot to turn on the landing system here.
Speed 491, request cross runway 02.
Speed 491, cross runway 02.
Cross runway 02, speed 491.
And I'm also ready. Probably he wants to give me a squawk. I don't know if it's that important. Well, landing. We're going to see.
Default taxi to 61406.
Top Swiss 1406, taxi holding point runway 25 left via taxiway Echo, cross runway 25 right.
Yeah, Echo, cross runway 25 right to end taxi turning point runway 25 left, taxi 1406.
Ready to write down the squawk if I get it. Alright, let's see. So I'm going to say hello, hello, hello. Lufthansa 1810 with information Charlie. Inbound, descending to 4,000 feet via the Bispa 1 Whiskey depart arrival. Expecting ILS runway 25 right. Let's do that. Let's see. I'm just going to do it now. Alright. Barcelona approach, good afternoon. Lufthansa 1810 with information Charlie, descending to 4,000 feet via the Bispa 1 Whiskey arrival, expecting ILS runway 25 right.
Lufthansa 1810, hello, breather contact, scope 6206.
Ah, come on.
Barcelona, skip 491, 45 runway 25 left.
Speed 491, runway 25 left, clear for takeoff, wind 160 degrees, 3 knots.
Front left, clear for takeoff, speed 491.
Barcelona approach, I'm squawking 6206, Lufthansa 1810. Six 206. Alright, let's go over here.
Barcelona approach, Welling 7821 on the Puma 1 Whiskey, information Charlie.
Welling 7821, hello, scope 6207.
6217, Welling 7821.
Welling 781, negative, scope 6207.
6207, Welling 781.
Welling 1810, direct Tebla, descend 3,000 feet, QNH 1015.
Direct Tebla, descend to 3,000 feet, QNH 1015, Lufthansa.
3,000, QNH 1015, Welling 780.
Barcelona approach, sorry, I pressed the wrong button. Direct Tebla, descend 3,000 feet, and QNH 1015, Lufthansa 1810.
Lufthansa 1810, read correct. Welling 781, read the contact, descend flight level 080, and direct Tebla.
Then 8,000 direct Tebla, Welling 781.
Speed 491, we are airborne, we are reaching 2,600, climbing 80.
Speed 491, read the contact, climb flight level 190.
Climb 190, speed 491.
Alright, let's turn on
We have
the...
begun our final descent into
passenger
Barcelona.
seat
Flight
belt
attendants will be
signs
passing
as
through the
well.
cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store
I
any
press
carry-on
minus because I'm
items
used to
either in the
using
seatbelt
minus.
pocket or under the seat when it's used. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Let me just put that in 1015.
Ladies and gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt.
Alright, let's see how I can manage to land here at Barcelona.
Top Swiss 1406, runway 25 left, clear for takeoff, wind 16 degrees 2 knots.
Clear for takeoff, runway 25 left, top Swiss 1406.
There we have it. Barcelona in the horizon.
Boeing 7821, descend 5,000 feet, kitten H1, Shadow 15.
Just 5,1015, Boeing 7821.
One other really nice thing that I didn't forget to that I forgot to say with PostCon is, as far as I understand it, you don't, contrary to VATSIM, you don't need to log off and log on in order to change your identity, your flight number, because your flight number is logged in with
Boeing
your...
781, turn left heading 145, number 2.
Left 145, Boeing 781.
It's logged to your squawk code, which is pretty neat. I think on the flight back we're going to fly on PostCon in any case. Let's see how it goes. And then just accept if I get cut off or anything like that. There we have Barcelona. A little new information here. Temperature is 15 and QNH is 1015. Alright, so that's still the same. Hello Barcelona. We actually have a plane here called Yax. And hello Jonathan Ear, since you are also coming with all of these.
Barcelona, first speed 481, approaching 190.
491, claim flight level 200.
Climb 26, just people 491.
Pulling 7821, descend 3,000 feet. And turn right, heading 275. Clear for ILS approach 25 right.
Right, 275, descend 3,000 feet, ILS 25 right, pulling 78.
To Swiss 1406, claim flight level 190, radar contact.
Continue climb level 190 to Swiss 1406.
I wonder where he wants me to fly.
Say 491, monitor Unicom 122 yes.
128, people 491, gracias, adios.
Lufthansa 1810, I think you are on the miss approach. You are not descending, and the airport is 2 miles.
Yeah, I didn't get cleared to land, so I just followed the direction you gave me. Sorry, Lufthansa 1810.
Lufthansa 1810, I didn't give you the clearance to land because you were not on the glide path. The glide path normally is on 60 mi, and then you descend with the ILS. I was looking, and you didn't descend, so I was waiting for your intentions.
That's my fault, sorry. Can I get vectors to get another attempt, Lufthansa 1810?
Lufthansa 1810, of course. Turn left, heading 070, maintain 3,000 feet.
Left heading 070 and maintaining 3,000 feet. Lufthansa 1810.
Direct Dublin.
Direct Dublin to Swiss 1406.
That is something I'm not used to. Let's go up to 250. There's certainly a lot of turbulence here. That is something I'm not used to doing. Yeah, you just do what you want to do. Which actually reminds me. Yeah.
Swiss 1406, monitor Unicom 128, yes.
Unicom 128 to Swiss 1406, hasta luego, gracias.
that? That was really weird. So I thought he wanted to vector me in, anything like that. I just, hey, do you want to land? Sure, go ahead. Dang, we're getting a lot of turbulence here. We have another guy coming in there for landing. Alright, feet up on the pedals, so I'm ready for that.
Boeing 781, wind is now 190 degrees, 6 knots, clear to land.
Listen to front right, Boeing 782.
Oh my, they're changing a lot. Oh, let's go back to our approach speed.
Lufthansa 181, turn left heading 270, cleared for ALS approach, runway 25 right.
Heading 270 and cleared for ILS 25 right. Thank you very much. Lufthansa 1810. Go to flaps 1. Jesus, this little painted plane is getting bounced a lot around. Do that so we can get a little bit more stable approach.
Boeing 781 vacated, Romeo 6 and gate 206.
Boeing 781, Royal taxi stand 228 via gate Echo Sierra.
Now let's turn on the approach.
Echo Sierra to the gate for the Boeing 781.
Thank you.
Why doesn't it capture the glide slope? See if I can catch up with the birds.
2,500.
Then gear down.
Barcelona approach. This is Bolink 5 Foxtrot Yankee requesting clearance to Amsterdam, please. Bolink 5 Foxtrot Yankee clears destination Amsterdam. SID of cabin 3 Quebec, runway 25 left, squawk 6220. Cleared Amsterdam, Okabe 3 Quebec.
1,000.
And squawk 6220, Bolink 5 Foxtrot Yankee. Bolink 5 Foxtrot Yankee, bring the connect.
Light slow.
1810, confirm you're fully established. Are you going to make it?
I had a little issue, but I think I'm going to make it anyway. Lufthansa 1810.
Roger, wind is now 1906, clear to land.
Clear to land, Lufthansa 1810. Let's go to flaps full. Ground spoilers. Clean the cabin.
500.
Turn all lights on.
400.
100 above.
300.
Coming in a little hot,
Minimum.
but I should be able to make it.
200. 100.
Sync rate. Sync rate.
50.
Sync rate.
40.
Sync rate.
30. 20.
Retard.
10.
Retard. 5.
Buttery landing, oh my. Oh, I forgot to enable the brakes.
Bolink 5 Foxtrot Yankee, ready for pushback.
But I can
Bolink
do
5
it
Foxtrot
manually.
Yankee, pushback and startup approved, QNH 1015. Pushback approved, QNH 1015. Bolink 5 Foxtrot Yankee.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Barcelona. The local time is 1:25 p.m. and it's currently about 15 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have been shifted during the flight. If this is your final destination, we thank you for flying with us. If you're making a connection, we encourage you to check your itinerary to ensure a smooth continuation of your journey.
Let's turn these off. That was an interesting approach, but nonetheless pretty okay. All right, let's tell him that I'm ready to taxi. Turn the weather radar off and predictive wind shear off, and that one off as well. Barcelona approach, Lufthansa 1810, ready to taxi to a gate.
Lufthansa 1810, thank you. Taxi via gate Echo Sierra, stand 232. Bolink 5 Foxtrot Yankee, ready for taxi. Stand by.
Taxi to gate 232 via Echo and Sierra, Lufthansa 1810.
Lufthansa 1810, you are correct, thank you. Break, Bolink 5 Foxtrot Kilo, taxi via Echo, cross runway 25 right, and taxiway Kilo, holding point runway 25 left.
Alright, so I don't have any gate
Crossing
numbers here.
25 right via Echo, Kilo, and holding point 25 left, bowling 5 Fox Frank.
See if I can find a let's see, taxi route, parking stands. There we go. 232. Two, 3, 2's there. So where do we have Echo Share? We have Echo Share 1 here. So that must be up here somewhere. That little stretch out thing there. So that is alright, fair enough. But can it pass? Yeah, they have the link here. Perfect. Alright. Alright, so here we are. We can turn this off as well. That was really an interesting landing. I don't know why it didn't capture the glide slope. I wonder if 232 is the one I have sort of roughly straight ahead. Look here again. Yeah, almost. It's a little bit to the right. Maybe, I think it's this one over here, actually. And it is. Alright, so far so good. Let's turn on the APU bleed. And let's turn off the engines. And turn the beacon off. Then we can ask this guy here to connect. He's coming there. Lights off. And let's release the hostages. These guys to drive up.
Pulling 5 Fox, thank you, runway 25 left, clear for takeoff, wind 19 degrees 6 knots. 25 5 left, clear for takeoff, polling 5 Fox rank.
Alright, let's get an outside view. Alright, let's ask them to give us chocks. So we can get that turned off, and let's turn off the APU as well. Alright, so far so good. Let's prepare for the next flight. I'm just going to import all the plans and all that we need. Which is why you probably won't hear me say a heck of a lot of stuff.
Polling 5 Foxtrot Yankee identified, climb flight level 190. Climbing 190, polling 5 Foxtrot Yankee.
So let's see if I can keep it going with
Polling 5 Foxtrot Yankee, direct to copy. Direct to copy, 5 Fox Yankee.
if I can keep the postcon active. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll have to see. We'll just have to see. Which ATC is online right now? Alright, let's disconnect from that some. So one of the things I want to check out right now, sort of test, is to see when I'm on, are we finished here? Yeah, I didn't even see that. All right, in-flight, soft landing. Yeah, that sounds really nice. Satisfied 92%, perfect. I need to close down packs, but let's open the ACAS here and finish it. And file it. Perfect. So the next one is going to be from Barcelona to Munich. We're going to fly back again. We're going to fly on PostCon this time. Let's get the numbers that we need from the AVTAP. So let's see, or from the plan. So we are expecting 215 passengers. Flight level 360. Yeah. Initially. And the route, I put that into a notepad somewhere, makes it a little bit easier. Past that, Berlin, blah 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 blah. But we're going to fly the Neo 8 starts by effect. That's it. Then that's up and running. All right, let's get the ground handling guys to drive these away. Then we need the catering truck and the fuel truck to come up instead, because we need that. All right, so most of the things here are set right now, so we don't need to really deal with that. But what we do need to deal with is programming the box for one thing, obviously, but also getting PostCon up and running. So this is going to be a test run. We're going to see, and I can also use this as kind of a evidence, sort of video evidence to see that I'm not completely insane. So let's first go to Xpilot and release TCAS control. Then go to PostCon and log in, and we're going to fly the A321neo. Yeah. Aircraft is going to be DLH, that's Lufthansa, and we're going to be Lufthansa DLH 1811. But it's not really important because it is locked to my didn't I just release TCAS Xpilot? Oh. Let's log out. I thought I... Oh, alright. Release TCAS control. And then PostCon, log in. There we go. Perfect. Alright, so let's get the box programmed. So I'm going to pop it out. There we go. I mean, I think I don't need to check the engines again, so let's just go to init, and we're going to go from Barcelona to Munich. Insert, alternate, Echo Tango Share India. We are named Lufthansa 1811. Let's just do it the right way with an L also. 1811. Cost index is still 10. And our initial climb was 360. 360, yes, 360. With a temperature of -55. Nicely done. Let's try that again. Outside air temperature is 15. It says there, so that's perfect. Iris are already initialized. And I did manage to, let me just get it again, because why not take advantage of the fact that we do have ATC online from VATSIM to get. But I'm pretty sure it was 2.5 left that we were supposed to use. Let's see. Zero, blah, 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 continuous, spectrum, 2.5 right. Yeah, it's 2.5 left, yes. So, departure. It's selected 02 here, but we're going to use 2.5 left. And that means that we need daily something else. We're going to use daily to Foxtrot instead. No transition, insert that. Blah, blah, blah. Let's go in here. And now it can react to me, so that's really nice. Let's go to ATC, log on. And I needed to log on to LEC something. I can remember the name. No, I don't want to import it. Already did that list. Here it is. LECB, alright. And we are DLH 1811. Let's send it. Alright, so let me see if I can remember. I think it was 1 to 1.5. We need to be connected to over here. And new messages, we are connected, ATC, clearance request clearance, send. Flight plan not held. I'm talking about it, it's right here. Edit flight plan. Alright, let's see time. Oh, yeah, maybe that's something to do with it. 12:50. Try that again. ATC clearance request clearance, send. Now it should be more willing to give me my squawk code. Yeah, 2175. Alright, so what I'm going to do now is to log off from the ATC. Let's go to flight information, ATIS. Let's get it from Barcelona. Departures. No, that's ATIS. I don't think I can get that. Let's try it. But I don't think I can get it. You can get that in the US, and that's because in some ways they have found a way to uplink. There we go, my son is home. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think it is. ATIS. No, there's no ATIS, but I should be able to get weather. Terminal from VPL, and let's just get from Munich as well. try to send that. So we got a META from Munich. That was not really what I wanted, but also what I wanted. So let's see, 207 knots. Yeah, so 25 is still the runway of choice. That's all. Okay. Alright, let's see. Let's get the rest of the box programmed here. No, I don't want to go to 0. Oh. Let's see if I can still do that. Yeah, since I locked off. I forgot to reply on the message. Let me see if... Otherwise I'll just request another... see if I can get another. Let's see if I get a different squawk code. So Munich, it's going to be Beta 1 Alpha, 08 right, 22175. It's the same. Let's see, Wilco. There we go. All right, so now I'm going to turn off from here. Because of what I'm interested in knowing is whether I'm getting logged off from the system. Because I'm getting logged off from One to 100. All right. That's the CTAF. I'm wondering if I'm getting logged off from the system because I'm connected to the ATC, and when I get out of the area of the ATC or something like that, that's what I want to figure out. But I'm just expecting to get soft locked or whatever is going to happen. All right, let's start PAX. Start flight, fly Korea, yes, next. So yes, and what's 1 hour and 53, 2 hours, that's okay, about 45 minutes preparation. A320 Neo, let's say A321, 231. Oh, that doesn't work. Let's try this one and go to 200, and that's 200. Let's try this one. 214. All right. I'm going to go with that. 214. Next, air Wi-Fi, no IFE, custom and all of that, and no meals still. Let's start. All right. So. If I'm not mistaken, we had an ACES at Munich as well, so let me just take advantage of that. I mean, it's a VATSIM ACES, but who cares? I mean, see, there. Zero left and zero right, and I have zero right, so let's just take that. Arrival, zero right, Beta 1 Alpha, Novaya. I'm going to go with Novaya. Temporary insert. There we go. Alright, let's get the stuff into the Tolis. So this time it is 215. That should give us 7. Yes, exactly. And let's distribute them a little bit backwards. And block fuel 7471. I'm just going to go for 7800. There we go. Like that. Apply this, and apply this, and apply this, just to make sure that I actually did it. Alright, so we have set all of that. Flight plan, RadNav. I guess we need to check that as well. Oh, well, that's one way to do it. So, our departure was... Oh, why can I remember that? Daily to Foxtrot. Alright. Let's see, departure... Daily to... Sierra Tango, Julia Papa, 3 Romeo. Interesting. Ah, here. Daily to Foxtrot. So... Where the heck is to Foxtrot? But it should be something like this, I guess. That's the difference with Daily to Foxtrot. Alright, in any case, let's go look at the runway. It was 25 left. Come on. Approach. 25 left, so the name should be probably Movisky. Probably Movisky 110.50, 110.5, yeah. And we have El Prat put in as both of them. Perfect. 245, let's put that in. Let's see if I say F. 245. If it... It's interesting, it gets a format error. Let's try 245. No, not clear 245, come on. There we go. Slope, I have not found a way to change this yet, so I don't know exactly how to do that. But we put all of that in. Let's go to init B. And was 71.8? No, 71.1, but something like that. 71. Oh, let me just get OBS up so you can see if there's any chat. 71.1. And 25.7, and I need to take a quick lavatory break in the little while. 7.8. And we got the alternate as well. I don't want to put the alternate route in. Just do it direct to it. Let's go performance. So again, we're going to do a flaps 2. We're not going to do toga this time. Because it's more fuel efficient. 2, flaps 2, up 0.4.
On behalf of the cabin crew, I'd like to welcome you
Flex
aboard our
is 56.
flight. As you find your seat, be sure to place your large
Then we have
items
140.
into overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. If you have trouble finding a location for any of your carry-on items, please use the
145.
and call button over your seat. Somebody will assist you.
And
If your overhead bin is full, please make sure you close it as a
148.
courtesy to other passengers. Please double check that all
Transition
your items
altitude
are
of
put away so that the aisle is
6,000.
clear and other passengers can make their way to their seats.
Yes,
If
that's
you're in an
true as
emergency
well.
exit row, please leave the exit seating responsibilities in the card in the seat back in front of you. If you're not able to comply with these actions, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can.
Alright, that should be all. Let me give you an outside view.
Messages if you need to, but we ask that once we depart from the gate, you put away any laptops or tablets. Thank you and welcome aboard.
We got all of the stuff inside, so... Alright, I'll go take that toilet break. I'll be right back. Alright. Back again at it. Let's see what our flight, if we get any initial ATC clearance climb and maintain 6,000 and request flight level change. It's to Foxtrot. Oh. Well, let's set it to 6,000 until We're about 13.4 miles away. Oh.
We're ready to go when you are.
Alright, perfect. Let's say that we are
Good
refueled.
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard flight 1811 with service to Munich. Our flight time will be roughly 2 hours. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, secure doors for departure.
Turn this on. Alright, let me see if I'm still connected or if I've already disconnected. Nope, still connected. Let's go to the live map. And here we have me here. You can even see my plan. Alright, let's see. Yeah, now I know what I want to see. I want to go into AVS. And this is going to say origin. This is going to be here. And our destination is going to be Munich. Alright, so let's see. Origin. Center on aircraft. Let's see, we're going to use 25 right, which is down here. So I will say we're going to use Lima. Echo. Mike. Mike November. Alright. That also means that we're going to
ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
Let's see. Also means that we want to push back this way here.
Ground to cockpit.
Let's see how the
Toes
brakes
driving
do.
up.
They seem to be okay. And QNH should be 10:15. So, ground handling, let's remove the ground power unit as well. Disconnect from the gateway and turn the beacon on. Alright, let's look at the before start checklist. Cock preparation is completed. We're starting from another flight. Gears, pins and covers removed. Signs
Okay.
on
All
auto.
doors and
Radius
hatches are
nav,
closed.
fuel
Ready to
quantity
connect. Select parking
7.8.
brake.
Takeoff date. Yeah, alright, that's true. Parking brake set. And let's remove low pressure air and shocks as well. Barref set. I'll just get that. I did get an 80s here. Let's see, new messages. Meta 10:15. Yes. So set. Windows doors closed. Beacon is on. Thrust levers are idle and parking brake is on. So far so good.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Alright, so let me see which button I choose. Was it minus? No. But there should be a button in here. Let me see. Postcon. Numpad minus. Yeah. Let's see. There we go. So we're going to say Barcelona traffic. Lufthansa 1811 at stand 232, pushback and engine start. Alright, so he's Why is he not disconnected? Or maybe he is. Doesn't look like it. Well, let's go flight plane over here. I did push it, so it should be. Anything else I need to... 1221. Alright, that's because... yeah, that's true. It was 122.1. I need to forget VATSIM for a moment now. Alright, let's see if there's anything else I've forgotten. No. Alright, let's release parking brake.
Starting pushback, and you may start the engines.
Thank you very much. Let's start dual cooling. Start engine 2.
Gentlemen, please direct your attention to the screen for an important safety demonstration. Thank you for flying with us.
Yeah, I don't know. It should have been. I'm just set it to auto here.
Operation complete. Please set parking brake.
Parking brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Alright, engine 2 available, starting engine number 1. Reset that.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. I'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Thank you, sir. There he is. Alright, let's give him the sign. That we have seen him. Alright, both engines are available. Let's turn this to norm. Turn dual cooling off and turn off the APU. Alright, so we are in captain and purse, we are all of that, perfect, yes, we are pretty much ready to go. Alright, so let me see, what was our preferred way? It was Lima, Echo, Mike, and November, and holding short 25 right. Alright. Barcelona traffic, Lufthansa 1811, taxi to runway 25 right, via taxiways Lima, Echo, Mike, November, holding short 25 right. Barcelona traffic. Alright, then we are set for that. Let's just get the checklist going after. So anti-ice is off, we don't need it. Ecam status has been checked. Pitch trim set and rudder trim. Pitch trim's not set, sorry. Rudder trim is 0.
Ready to go.
Thank you very much. Flight control, it's still 0.4 up, so let's set that. There we go. We need to do the flight controls before we do the takeoff. So let's turn the runway turn-off lights and all of that on. Set flaps to flaps 2. Arm the speed brakes and set the braking to max. Alright, so let's taxi to the runway. Nope. Hate it when it does that. Alright, let me see if I'm still connected. Yeah, it still seems to be connected here. Radios. I think when we are off ground, it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me get my feet up so I don't drive off the runway or the taxiway. Now, the only thing about the POSCON network is that it's still a relatively small network. So I probably won't be seeing that much traffic here. But that's okay. I mean, even on a busy VATSIM day, you don't see a heck of a lot of traffic anyway. So not always, at least. So. And doesn't matter right now, because right now we are sort of in the process of testing the POSCON network. I don't know, you should be able to go into hq.poscon.net/map and see me on that map. How much you can see without being a member, I don't know. Obviously, if you're a member, you should be able to see exactly what I can see. Alright, let's move that over here. And let's pop this one out. Let's do the flight control check. So full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right, neutral, rudder full left, rudder full right, neutral. Flight controls has been checked. Alright. Barcelona traffic, Lufthansa 1811, crossing runway 20/02. Barcelona traffic. I mean, I'm the only plane down here at this area, so I don't think anyone can even hear me. Alright, let's do the takeoff config test, just because we can right now. There, check. Alright, so now I've made it so I can see both the chat and the postcon map. Because usually it's on the postcon map, you can see if something goes wrong. That's at least where I found it. If I begin to, when I disappear on the postcon map, it usually means that it has lost track of me. Alright, let's ding the cabin. Cabin crew, please prepare for takeoff. Barcelona traffic, Lufthansa 1811, lining up runway 25 right. Barcelona traffic. Let's just do that. Alright, we've done all of this. Let's get the checklist. Let's just remove this. I don't need this. Let's get the checklist out and rocking. So before takeoff, we have done the flight controls check. The flight instruments have been checked. Briefing is confirmed. Let me just get this, my little thingy up here. So let's see, flap setting, we are in config 2, V1 is 140, V-rotate is 145, and V2 is 148. Flex temp is 56, ATC is set, ECAM memo we had no blue. Below the line we have takeoff runway is 25 left. Cabin crew has been advised, TRA set, engine mode selector is norm, and packs are on because we're doing a normal flex takeoff. Alright. So let's turn on all the lights. Make sure that this has registered. Seatbelt sign is on. Yes, it has. And it can still see me on the map. That's a good sign. Alright. Barcelona traffic. Lufthansa 1811. Takeoff runway 25 left. Barcelona traffic. Alright. Let's keep the brakes down. Let's get it to 50% spool up. Release brakes. Settle. Go to man flex. SAS runway Auto thrust is blue. .100 knots. V1, hands off the throttle. V rotate. Get the bird in the air. Positive climb, gear up. We pop this out. Get a flyby, quickly. Guess that's so cool. Alright, let's go down to climb, throttless climb. Let's go to flaps 1. Flaps 0. Alright, so flaps retracted, speed brakes disarmed, gears are retracted or up, and that's it. Until we get to the transition point. Which is 6,000 feet. So what was our cruising altitude here? 360 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. just turn these lights off as well. We don't need them. And let's go to standard. Oh, all of that turbulence. Still on the postcon network. That's good.
Now passing through 10,000 feet. You can now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not congregate in the galley or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. You will be required to pay a small fee if you wish to access it. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live TV and kids movies library.
Alright, all lights are off. Let me just turn the strobe on. Alright, let's turn on the autopilot. I want to make sure that we don't have any insane turbulence before I turn off the seatbelt sign, but it seems that it's pretty decent quiet here, so let's just allow them to roam. Alright, let's get another flyby. Did I turn on the refrigerator? No, I didn't. Let's do that. So now we need to go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me just look it up. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, yes. Alright, let's see, we're going to go to Munich this time, so... Alright, so now we're on the way back to Munich once again, but this time on the Postcon network. Let's see if we can see. I mean, there is this message console here. Do we have these airspoke async exception, loss of heartbeat will reconnect? It does. You have CPDL's message, authorizing on Postcon, and all of that. So there's a lot of disconnect, as you can see, renting, disconnect, and all of that. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I want to keep it down there for the time being. All right, let's see. See if I can figure out whether there's an answer to my request for support. Still see me, so I guess that's a good sign. But this is what I really like about the Postcon network. No matter what kind of controller I will encounter, if I'll encounter any controller, they will know that particular squawk code is directly connected to my flight here, the flight number, and my plane here, and so that is my squawk code, and I'll have that for the rest of this flight, basically, simply. And that's also why you can get another flight, you can file another flight plan without having to log off, because your identity, your call sign follows the squawk code. But let me see if I can figure out whether there's been any kind of answer to my request, support request. No, it is still open. But I'll try to say on the network here what they Alright, let's see. What is it? ACAS? Alright, so here what I'm saying. I'm currently testing to see whether my log off issue is related to being connected to the postcon network. Has something to do with the ACAS system. All the other times I was logged on to an ATC. This time I've tried to log off before taking off. See if that helps. I probably should add that little. Alright, let's see if anyone answers. It can certainly still see me. Alright, let's see how it goes. Let's see. And also try to keep an eye down on the message system down there. To see if there comes any more log off things, issues. Alright, so let's see if I get an answer on the Discord. A good thing is that you can certainly still see me on the network. That's good. You cannot see my radio frequencies, but you can see my track, my heading, and my ground speed, and my vertical speed. Let's see. I'll see if I can squeeze another cup of coffee out of my out of the machine. I'll be right back. I'm just leaving sound on. You might hear me run the coffee machine in the background. But I hope you don't mind the sound of grinding coffee beans. So yeah. But let's see, it's interesting to see what's going to happen. I don't know why, what's going on with that little line there. Hopefully it will correct itself, otherwise it's going to be a little bit hard to follow. Turn, 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 turn. I'm a little bit concerned on how it's going to follow that line there. Oh, now it locked in. Perfect. Alright, it's locked in now. Alright, so I can go make myself that cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
Moments, our lovely flight attendants will be starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note we only accept credit cards.
All right, I'm back. Let me remove that little sign there. I need to get up in a little while again to get the coffee, but set it to below because we are cruising altitude. So I would like to recommend anyone flying, not on VATSIM, not necessarily on VATSIM, but anyone flying. I'll just do it direct to SOSUR here because that's weird. Weird little turn. I would like to recommend all of you who are watching my stream right now and flying yourself to try to go fly on the POSCON network. The thing is, and that is just very simply, the POSCON network is still a relatively small network. It has, I don't know, let me go check. We have 6 online flights now and 0 ATCs. So it's a really small network. But the only way for that to change, the only way for the network to grow, to have more people, is simply that, having more people coming online on the network. Now it's a new network, there's still some bugs here and there that needs to be flushed out probably, but in general I would say that this network has some advantages over VATSIM. And one of them is definitely the way that squawk codes are handed out. Because like I said, one thing is that we're having this ability to have this ability on the network to get a squawk code from start, and that's your squawk code. It's going to stick with you. And that's sort of it's the way you fly. So when you encounter an ATC, you already have a squawk code. You don't need to get a new one. They just need to say identified or whatever it is. That's it. There you go. The other thing is, and that is, I think, much more useful, actually, is that when you are on the POSCON network, you can file a flight plan. I haven't tested it yet, but it should work. You file a flight plan, you fly it, you put in the squawk code, you file it. And the thing is that if there isn't any ATC, it works like this. Maybe I should show you that on a stream, how you actually do all of these things. But basically, you log onto the network. Then you go into the online system, the web UI. And inside the web UI, you log on to the nearest ATC that you have. I mean, even though there isn't an ATC, there is, because you can always log on to their CDPLC network, and there you request a clearance. And when you have that clearance, you punch in that squawk code that you're giving. You accept it, you say Wilco, you accept it, and that squawk code is associated with the squawk number, the call sign that is in your flight plan. So when you are having that squawk code on, you can you're connected to that flight plan. When you land, when you want to fly again, if you want to do like I did, sort of do routes back and forth or whatever, you file a new flight plan, you send it, That's the same. You file it, and then you request a new squawk code at the new airport you're at, and that squawk code will again associate you with the new call sign that you put in. Whereas on for example VATSIM and also Ivao, you do need to log out, put in the new call sign, and then log in again. This here is a more fluent and more realistic way of doing things, in my opinion. So please come to PostCon. If nothing else, we have cookies. And again, like I said, I hope that they find a way to maybe get the web UI that the client somewhere else, and not necessarily. I mean, just give us an option to put it somewhere else, so that we don't need to have it on a web page all the time, but get a piece of software. I mean, they have a client. Why not? I mean, they have an actual pilot client. Why not build it into that instead? I don't know if it's too difficult or whatever it is, but it should be manageable in some way. And you can also see which frequencies you have active on your radio and all that kind of stuff. So for now, it certainly looks like I'm connected, still connected. Let's see how it goes. Hopefully it works like this. Let me remove this. We don't need it right now. And if you want to follow my flight, you can do it on this web page here. Should be able to see me there, but I am not exactly sure how it works with PostCon and whether you need to be logged on to see that web page or whatever. But if you want to, if you would at least open the page and keep an eye on it from time to time, that would help me a lot, because then I can sort of there more than one eye to sort of more than one eye to keep an eye. Yeah. More than one eye to keep an eye on the on my connection to the network. And so the real tricky part about this is, like I said, the way that I seem to get disconnected is what I would call a soft disconnect, meaning that my client, the client or the server somehow lose connection to one another, but in a way that the client doesn't see it. It doesn't register it. So to the server system on Postcon, I'm still registered as offline. It just says in the log, flight blah 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 disconnected. That's where it ends. But when I go to my simulator to X-Plane and go into the Postcon login menu, on the menu, I'm still logged in.
We hope you're enjoying your flight. We're making good progress here, and we're doing our best to get you in on time.
Yeah. Still seems to register me as logged in, even though it says here it says I am descending with 583 feet per minute, but I'm not. This is a little bit cool. I mean, I know it's a sim, you can easily see it, but still, it's cool. It's freaking cool. Let me ask something else also here, because I'm a little bit... So I asked about that vertical airspeed tracker. It's not really sort of a huge deal, but I'm just curious to see what they have to say about it. Look at those engines, man. Oh, I forgot to reset this. Sorry. Let's do that. There we go. And 111. There we go. Let's see. Still tracking, so I mean it's not really sort of an accurate way of dealing with this. It really isn't. But in some ways I do think that it could seem that it's true. That's the way it is. That it's my theory is right now, my working theory, if you want to call it that, is that when I log on to PostCon and I get online with the ATC and I get my squawk code, then for some reason if I don't log off myself, it seems that when the ATC logs me off from their network, they log me off completely. So completely out of the network, but the client side doesn't register it. That's my theory right now. I don't know if it's true because I haven't tested it enough. But that's my thoughts. That's how I think it. So maybe it's true, maybe it's not. I don't know. I honestly don't care. I mean, what I care about, I mean, I do care, but what I care about is finding a way to avoid this. And I mean, if the only thing I need to do to avoid this log off thing until they fix it is to just log off the ATC system manually when I got my squawk code, then so be it. I just have to remember to do it, but that's not an issue. In general, I would still like to, I'll still hold on to the fact that, in my opinion, the entire system, if you take the entire PostCon system in all of the sort of little nuances and aspects and all of the different things that it has, if you look at it as a grand whole, I'll still hold on to the fact, I'll still keep claiming, I'll still claim that it is superior to VATSIM. It simply is. The only downside there is to PostCon, the only downside, except for this little bug here, but sort of if you look past that, The only downside that I can come to think of right now is the lack of people online. That's it. That's all. And I know it's hard to get people away from a highly professional network like VATSIM. But I would still argue that PostCon, it does hold some real cards that makes it worth your while to try it out. And I mean, it's not like you have to choose, right? I mean, for the flight itself, you have to. You cannot be. Well, technically you can be both on VATSIM and PostCon at the same time, but you can't have your TCAS connected, as far as I know, to both PostCon and VATSIM at the same time. That doesn't work. But if you want to, you can log on to both networks and then choose the one you find to be the best. Are we flying over? I think it's the Alps we're flying over again. We're about to enter, I think it's Austria. Austrian airspace, perhaps we're in France right now. Let me see. No. It seems to be very depending on where we actually enter.
Telegraph, Delta Goleta Foxtrot Golf, coming for south, 1500, needed to gate 5, please join on right hand down with runway 14 for full stop.
Interesting. I've never heard that before. But who the heck? It must be this DEDFG all the way down here. That's the only plane that is near me here in Europe, so it has to be him. That is Italian airspace we enter right now. I can see that. Let me ask.
Gary traffic Delta Echo Delta Foxtrot, right and down with runway 14.
So I asked, what is the range on the radios? Because I heard someone on the radio right now around northern Italy, and the closest aircraft to me is around Sicily. Let's see what they say to that. Still online. Perfect. I'm actually beginning to believe that my theory here, my working theory, is actually accurate. That for some reason when I'm online with the ATC system, it seems to lock me off when it wants to lock me. There's a timer on it. And it seems to me that it locks me off the entire system when it locks me off of the ATC. So, but I need to do some more testing, some more flights and all of that. But then again, I would like to state once again, I highly recommend if you are also flying on sims, and it doesn't matter whether it's Prepared or Microsoft Flight Sim or X-Plane 11, try out PostCon. I am confident that you'll be just as positively, pun intended, positively surprised or sort of engaged in it as I was, and it's like it's an exponential system. It really is. The more people that fly on the network, the more it will get exposed. The more it will get exposed, the more people will fly on the network, and so on and so forth. And even though I would like to say I'm not trying to start any kind of competition here with VATSIM or VOW, and again, I'm not affiliated with PostCon in any way. I just wanted to say it. That even though I would like to say it's not a competition, it's just, I mean, fun and giggles and all that, you know. It kind of is, right? Because even though we are not competing sort of for money or anything like that, reputation, maybe, you can only fly on one network at a time. So you cannot fly both on VATSIM on the VOW, and PostCon. Not in a sort of sensible manner in any way. So in that sense, I am basically trying to rob VATSIM or VOW of some of their pilots, and possibly also their controllers. But that's simply because I think that PostCon is worth it. VATSIM is a fantastic network, don't get me wrong. It's a fantastic network with really top-notch controllers. No doubt about that whatsoever. But VATSIM, they have done a lot of stuff, right? They have made the system better by adding the velocity upgrade to the servers, so we have very high detailed flying. But the network is still old, and I don't mean old in sort of the sense that obviously it's older than it's all the way back to the 90s, I think, or something like that, early 2000s. So obviously it's an old network, I mean, yeah, but it's also old in the sense of what we have right now, what we have available to us technology-wise. And that is why I really think that PostCon, they're simply just ahead. It's a new network, and being a new network, it also means that they need to put in some new stuff. For example, there's not even added airports. I couldn't be a controller at Kastrup because Denmark is not added as an airport or sort of a system in an area in PostCon. So obviously it's a new network that really feels like a new network. That's the way it is. But there's nothing sort of weird or crazy about that. I mean, I'll almost say it's sort of, it gives itself, right? A new network will feel new and be new. But when you fly on this network, when I fly on this network, I mean, try to figure out what the heck is going on with this disconnect thing, and I think I found the answer now. But in general, when I fly on this network, it feels more fluidly designed than VATSIM. And with fluidly, I mean, like I said, let's test it out in the next stream when we fly, when we do a virtual airline flying. We'll do 2 flights on PostCon both times. Let's test it. Let's see how it works. Let's see if it's actually true what I'm saying. That here's the thing as I see it, because this is also how it was explained to me on the FAQ for PostCon. But basically, let's try to compare VATSIM and PostCon. When you start a flight on VATSIM, you put in your call sign. If you have a CellCal, you put that in, and then you put in the airplane type that you're flying, and then you log on. Before that, or in somewhere in between, you will file your flight plan on the service, on the VATSIM service, and it will be connected to your call sign. Then when you're finished with your flight, you log off, and your flight plan is no longer associated with your call sign. That is the way VATSIM is built up, and I don't hold it against them, because I think honestly that when VATSIM was sort of first thought up, it was the way you flew usually. You took a flight, planned it, flew it, logged off, and that's it. So what you do right now in VATSIM is, like I said, you log on, you do the flight. If you want to fly again, you need to log off, change your call sign, file your flight plan, log on again. Now you may argue, I mean, very sensibly, that what the fuck is the problem in that? What the heck is the problem with that, right? I mean, it's not like it takes sort of an hour or two to log on and log off. It's a 5-minute deal. That's it. At tops, I would almost say, maybe even less. So it's not like it's sort of a huge issue in that sense. But compare that with how you do it on PostCon, and like I said, let's test it on an extreme. You log on, you do the same thing. You log on to PostCon, you give it a plane type, you give it your call sign, and then you log on. But those, I would say, are merely placeholders, depending on what you want to fly. Because what you do then is that you file your flight plan on the PostCon network. When you have filed that flight plan and you have logged on to the network, you will log on to an ATC with that same login. Whether there being a controller or not, you can log on to the ATC via the CBDLC. Then you'll ask for it, and you'll get a squawk code. That squawk code is what is associated with your flight plan, not your call sign. The call sign that you put into the logon window, like I said, it's basically a placeholder. It's something that is used until you connect to your flight to the squawk code. The squawk code is what is associated with your call sign, meaning that when I land here, I could file another flight plan, get another squawk code, punch in that squawk code without logging off, and now my call sign, my flight plan, and everything I put in will now be associated with that new squawk code. And like I said, let's try it out in the next stream where I fly, the next Virtual Airline stream. Let's try it out. Let's see how it goes. Because that's the way I got it explained that's the way I understood it by reading the PostCon FAQ. And in my opinion, that's why I talk about fluency, or how fluid the experience is. That makes the experience much more manageable, much more interesting, much more, like I said, fluidly, because it seems like more what you would do in real life. In real life, in an airplane, if you were to fly several trips, I'm not sure you would do it as the pilot. 2.9. Ah, okay. So, let me see if I'm still online on the network. I am. Perfect. Ah, cool. Yeah, all right. Let me read up this answer for you here. So I asked how accurate should the vertical airspeed tracker be because map says blah blah blah, all of that. It says PostCon map is 100% accurate because Earth is circular in shape. So as you're moving forward, your aircraft instruments won't tell you that your aircraft nose is pointing upwards or downwards, but in reality, your aircraft nose is actually continuously going a little bit up or a little bit down to maintain the same altitude without making you feel too much change, because as Earth's shape is changing depending upon the place you are. Your aircraft is adjusting its vertical speed to maintain constant altitude. Earth is not flat after all. Yeah, that's true. So all right, that's cool. And he told me how to get into the. Let me see if I can do that. So I can get in and by sending a mail to marketing@postcon.net, content creator, blah blah blah, all of that. All right, so I know that. I don't know what routinely means, but I would certainly argue that I talk very highly and very positively about the PostCon network. So, all right, time to go grab myself a cup of coffee and say hi to my wife. I'll be back in a couple of seconds. Oh, for fuck's sake, these guys, I mean, at some point they have to run out of usernames. Go away. Oh no, not block for 5 minutes. There we go. And let me see if I can remove him on Twitch as well. Oh, it's not there. Perfect. All right. But yeah, and it says afterwards, correct me real world pilots if I'm wrong. All right. .8, that's a little bit low, but I guess I'll manage. Hopefully. But 217, let's see how much time does it say. 14:52, 41, about 10 minutes, alright, that should be manageable. Alright, so let's see, let me get a META and also look at the still 08 left and 08 right on VATSIM, so I'm going to use that. I guess we can put a little bit more wind on the system here. Let's see. Yeah. B01 Alpha, alright. Arrival, B21 Alpha. Then we have some on-F trends here. And let's get the serrate left as well. The bit 08 DM420. DM450. That's a DM450 there. I don't know what DM420 is. And Land 08, MiG, Nav 08, that's the different, but I think we're going to use Bed 08. And no transition. Insert that. Let me see if we got any discos. We do from these onto betas. Let's clear that out. Insert. And from there on off we have DM450. Then we can go direct to Maggot. Alright, so that's better. Put that in. I forgot to do something important here. Alright, let's go to performance. Go to descent. And let's get a weather request for München. So 069, so first of all it's 1018 1018, let's put that in. Then we have temperature is 5 degrees. Wind is 060, 9 knots. Transition level. Let's see, what does Watson say? 60, alright. And yeah, the barrel ref, I needed that as well, so I didn't have to close this down. Let's see. Let's just do this one, Cat 2 ILS. Decision height is 100 radios. Let's put that in. Alright. Now we are good to go there. Oh, there was one thing I forgot to see. Our entry is 5,000. Let's see what's the end on this one here. Forgot to set us to the height we need to have. And let's see. Let's just go for when we are at 7. Let's just go for 5,000 because there's no apparent limit other than we have to be below flight level 100 over here. And here it's 5,000, so it's okay. Oh, let's see one more thing. But I'm pretty sure I know the answer to that. Yeah, 5,000. Let's go into here and put in 5,000. Let's set this to 5,000. Munich CTAF is 125.05. Now we are ready. Get another meter just to be on the safe side here. Let's turn terrain on. Let's make sure that we are ready. Let's see, AV tab. .1018. Let's put that in. Charts. Copilot. Approach. Briefing confirmed. Econ status check. Seatbelts. No, that's not yet. All right. Munich traffic, Lufthansa 1811, descending to 5,000 feet via the Beatus 1 Alpha arrival, inbound for ILS runway 08 left. Munich traffic. Was Beatus 1 Alpha right? Let's check it. Yeah, Beatus 1 Alpha, yes. Just she had a screenshot on the Postcon network, so that's why I was a little bit quiet. But we're ready, getting ready for the landing. Oh, we do have another one here, DLH 462, and I think it's at Frankfurt. Yeah. So I definitely think I want to do some more streaming and some more flying on the Postcon network now that I've found what seems to be the issue I had before. I mean, still not solved, but at least it is kind of like a sort of a temporary fix. So. Let me see, are we supposed to go over to being with spring? But again, like I said, I would highly recommend that you guys try out flying on the Postcon network. If you don't like it, it's fair enough. I mean, I can understand if some people feel that it subtracts a little bit from the network, that there's a few pilots and a few controllers on it. But that's a catch-22, because the only way to get people to fly on the network is to fly on it yourself and help other people get on the network, entice them to get on the network. And the more people we get online that likes it, the more people will get. And like I said, it usually tends to be sort of an exponential thing that it's sort of a runaway effect. If we get more people to fly on PostCon, then those more people can try it out, and if they want to, they can recommend it to other people, and those other people can try it out and then recommend it, and then suddenly we have a lot of people flying on PostCon. Personally, I think it's a very, very good network, and I will, despite the issues that I have, I would choose it over VATSIM any day, except for the fact that it is a little bit more fun flying on VATSIM when there are more people there, definitely. And by more people, I generally mean more pilots. But the only way to sort of get to that point with PostCon, like I said, is that people come online and try it out, see for themselves if it's something that they would like to fly on, or if they prefer EVAL or VATSIM or whatever it is more. Like I said, one of the things that I think is pretty cool about it is that there's no handholding here. I mean, you could argue handholding in in VATSIM, no, but like, I mean, in VATSIM you do have some kind of indirect handholding, understood in such sense that you can always look up on a map, or you can look up on the launcher what frequencies are online. You can't do that on PostCon. So the way the network works is that one radio you have tuned all the time to 1.5, that frequency there. This is a monitoring frequency, I think they call it, what was it? It has a special name. It's a frequency that you monitor at all times. If there comes a controller online, he will talk to you on that frequency and asking you to contact him on his own frequency. This is not how it is in real life, but in real life you would get handed over from one controller to another. So in that sense, it's the closest thing we have. And as far as I understand it, it's kind of a way that the PostCon guys or girls, whatever it is that made it, have tried to make PostCon as close to sort of a clone between VATSIM or EVAL and Pilot Edge. Because on Pilot Edge, there's also no handholding. If you want to contact a controller, you need to have the charts open to see what frequencies they're using. The only thing here that you can look up on your plan is the CTAF frequencies if there's no control online. And then you have the frequency 123.45, 123.45. That is sort of the general kind of Unicom frequency when you are in the air. At some point you will change over to the standard frequency that I'll do now for Munich, which is 120.505. So let's do that, and let's announce what we're doing. So Munich traffic, Lufthansa 1811, descending to 5,000 feet via the Beatrice 1 Alpha. Arrival inbound for ILS runway 08 left.
We have begun our final descent into
Munich traffic.
Residents will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the dispatch box or
Let's get the lights out.
Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
But it was nice this to actually be able to complete a flight on PostCon. I've really been waiting a lot of time to do that. Because, I mean, it constantly threw me off. But if this is sort of the way to get it going, then I'm happy to do that. I mean, it's not an issue at all. Let's get the speed down. All right, so we're at 5,000, about 10,000. Let's turn on the lights. Get the seatbelt sign on. And let's look at our briefing. We're coming in via the Beta 1 Alpha arrival with the Beta 1 Echo, I think it was 1 Echo, via for landing at the 08 left, ILS. Ecom status is checked, seatbelts are on, barrel ref is set, and minimum is set to 100 on the radio, and engine mode selector is normal. Alright. And I haven't gone to standard yet, so that's why I didn't say anything. Just do a nice slow descent. You know what? Stop that. Let's just do this. Manage descent. Flying in over Munich. Ser du? Ikke hvis jeg skal nu. Så skal jeg ikke. Men jeg skal jo være færdig med det her.
Jeg kan...
Det gør helt.
Jeg kan ikke være.
Ja, så er det. Jeg vil også hellere have stjernemix. Eller stjernemix. there was a little discussion about candy. Yeah. All right, let's see. So we're beginning our descent over there, which is fine. You know what? Screw this. Let's just do it direct to the 550. The 450. Munich traffic, Lufthansa 1811, direct to Delta Mike 450. Munich traffic. The airport is over here, should be somewhere over here. Roughly speaking. Yeah. Behind us now, so yes. Get it down a little bit faster. Alright, let's remove the... Let's turn these lights on as well, so that they're ready. I think we're going to do a low. Should be okay. Let's turn to standard. Let's get another... weather request for Munich. An 18 still, 110. Alright, let's put that in. Let's see, performance 4 degrees, 110. And nothing else has changed. Alright, let's activate approach phase. Munich traffic, Lufthansa 1811, direct to Maggot on final for ILS runway 08 left. Munich traffic. I forgot to turn these on. Let's do that. And let's insert the direct. Go to flaps 1. Yeah. To make sure it's in 109.5, yes. Totally accurate. Try to follow it here instead. Makes it a little bit easier to see when I should enable the localizer. Let's do another flyby just because we can. Says course 080. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Here comes the glide slope. Turn localize on. Enable approach. Go to Cat 2. So we captures the glide slope box. Let's go to flaps 2. Munich traffic, Lufthansa 1811 on final, fireless runway 08 left. Munich traffic. Alright, let's go to flaps. Alright, let's not go to flaps 3. We have time yet, I mean...
2,500.
we're just 2,000. Alright, let's extend landing gear to slow us a little bit more down.
2,000.
Let's go to flaps 3. Landing gears down, 3 green. Alright, time to get feet up. Flaps full. Alright, let's do the so cabin crew advised, auto throttle is speed, auto brake is low, ecam memo we have no blue for landing. We're ready for landing. Alright. Munich traffic, Lufthansa 1811 on short final for ILS runway 08 left. Munich traffic.
$500. $400.
Alright, waiting for the 200. 300. Autopilot is off.
200.
100 above.
100.
Minimum.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 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 10.
5.
Not a super duper good landing, but still enough that I'm satisfied. 70. Alright, let's open AVS.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Munich. The local time is 4:27 p.m. and it's currently about 3 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have been shifted during the flight. If this is your final destination, we thank you for flying with us.
Ground spoilers are disarmed.
We encourage you to check your itinerary to ensure a smooth continuation of your journey.
Munich traffic, Lufthansa 1811, clear of 08 left. Munich traffic. Alright, let's see. Why didn't AVS want to give me AVS on? I really don't get this. Origin, let's see, ED. Let's try to do it like this. Center. See, now it can see me. For whatever reason. It's a little weird. Alright, so we're going to use go to 211. Munich traffic, Lufthansa 1811, taxi to gate 211 via taxiways Alpha 10, November, Whiskey 2. Munich traffic. Alright, let's get the APU up and cooking and turn the landing lights off, turn that off as well, set this to strobe, reduce this, retract flaps, turn weather radar and predictive wind shear off. Anything else I need to do here? Let's turn on let's get the APU started. That should be it. Alright. Release parking brake and let's get parking. Sorry, going. get a drive-by. Let's do a single engine taxi right now. Let's turn electric pump on and turn engine number 2 off. And let's keep this in the line. Alright, let's do that after landing checklist, even though it's a little late. Flaps retracted, spoilers disarmed, APU is started, and radar is off or on standby. Alright, let's keep an eye on down here when it says 211 or 211. Two 6. Two 7. 208. 209 Alpha, 210 Alpha, 211. Alright, let's keep an eye on the display. Alright, we are here at Munich, and it seems that we held on to the flight all the way. That's nice. Alright, let's turn on the APU bleed. Let's turn off engine number 1. Turn terrains this thing off. Alright, let's turn off the beacon. And let's ask the ground handling guys to bring us something for the cargo. And a ground power unit. Drive that up. Let's see, APU bleed is on, engines are off, seatbelts is off, not yet. External lights are as required. Fuel pumps are off. Parking brake in chocks. Let's get the chocks inserted. Oh, let's dispense with the low pressure air. Well, we will go with external power. Alright, let's turn on the brake fan. That's it for now. Alright, let's turn crew supply off. Turn captain purse off. that was that. That was that flight on PostCon. That's pretty neat. I hope that you enjoyed the stream here. I'll be back with more PostCon for you, so we can test out the network sort of more reasonable. Also do some PostCon for Scandinavian flights, Scandinavian airlines. Probably I'll do it in the ACDMO, the Neo version of what Scandinavian Airlines has. I mean, we do have the one with the old engines, the CEO engines, but the new engines are, in my opinion, much cooler looking. Alright, deboarding is complete. Let's see what the passengers said about the flight. So, we were very slightly ahead of schedule. They'll be recommending us at work. They're totally telling their friends about this airline. They're glad we're here early and it's going to be fun to leave the aircraft. Well, probably. Let's save that and go out of PAX. And let's end this fantastic stream with some replay. So let me just close down all the programs that I don't need. Let's see what happens. If I don't know if I'm still connected to PostCon, but it should ghost me when I try to go into replay mode. Let's see what happens. It didn't. That makes me wonder if I got a disconnect after all. I mean, managed to land, so that's okay, but still. Let's scroll down time a little bit. There we are. Go a little bit forward because I'll start the normal time when we put the landing gear down. There. Let's check out this landing. Nope, that was some movement. Let's see exactly how my landing was. I mean, I think I floated a little bit, but nothing too terrible. Alright, let's see. Let's go down a little bit. Yeah, the first one is the good one. I mean, it's not super terrible, but the first yoink I did in the stick to do the flare, I should have kept that. See? But then a little bit more and then I float. And then we land. It's not a terrible landing. It just could have been better. See exactly how landing did on the wheels. These engines here. Let me just show you this. Notice the inside of the engines. Look at that. So freaking well made. I mean, let me see, is it 2? It's the one that doesn't follow along. Let me see. Yeah, it is. And I think it's about there that we can stand to get a good look at the touchdown, sort of from a different angle. I think it's somewhere around here. We can, let me see. A little bit closer. And then zoom in a little bit. See, that flare there was good. And then I get it up and then I begin to float. But again, I'm not a professional pilot, and from that point of view, I don't think it's a terrible landing. So let's go to I can never remember what is the tar view. Let's see. Let's hope we can see from the tar without. Yeah, we can. Perfect. Sometimes there's structure in the way, but that doesn't seem to be that here. Here you can much better see what I'm talking about. So notice this again. I do a very good flare initially, but then I screw it up by flaring in even more. Let me slow down. Notice it. Notice how the flare stops the plane just like it should. but then I flare more, and that means that I'll begin to make the plane float instead of just going slowly down to the ground. I mean, it's just a matter of training, I know that, but still it annoys me a little bit, bugs me. See, there, that would have been a good flare. And then I pull even more, and you can see it begins to stop descending. Not rising necessarily, maybe a little bit. I don't think I get really positive climb, but I stopped the descent. Then I cut the engines. That makes it sort of obviously drop. But I mean, I'm too high up, so that means that the landing gets a little bit rough. It's not terrible, like I said. I mean, it's not definitely not a terrible landing. It just bugs me. Alright, let's fast forward a little bit so we can end by seeing the plane driving up to the parking spot. And then I'll say bye-bye when we have gotten there. Are the cars also driving faster? Yeah, they are. That's so cool. Alright, taxiing slowly in place. Well, not slowly because I'm fast forwarding, but in any case it would have been slow. Alright, let's go to normal speed now, and let me see, I think it's 2. See if I can find our spot. Yeah, if I just were the right place, then I probably could 214. Whoop. No, not 214. 213. 212. 211. Oh, the jokes are still here. Alright, let's see. There it is. And with that being said, let's just fast forward a little bit so we don't have to wait all day for him to come here. Alright guys, with that being said, thank you all of you for watching my channel, or have been watching my channel. I'm very grateful for getting viewers. That is why I'm here. That is the sole reason I'm streaming, is to get viewers to interact with in the chat or whatever it might be. So thank you very much for that. Just as always, if you're watching this on YouTube right now or as a VOD, then please consider liking the video if you like it, dislike it if you dislike it, doesn't matter. It's the interaction that really means something. And if you want to get notified when I stream again or put out a video or whatever it might be, then please consider subscribing to the channel. Those of you on Twitch, if you're not already following me, please consider that. And then please remember, if you follow me, come back for more. Because, like I said again, the reason why I'm here is to have viewers that I can interact with. Otherwise, I could just be making YouTube videos instead. So please consider that. And with that being said, stay safe out there, be healthy and all of that. Eat well. And yeah, Mom. And I will definitely see you in the next stream. And I'll leave you here with the fantastic sight of this beautiful Lufthansa A321neo parking exceptionally bad, because I did it. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, you are late. 1:32, sorry about that. But then again, I mean, you can always watch it. Remember, you can always watch it on YouTube. I know it's not the same, but if you want to, you can sort of skip around to see what's happened. We did a double flight today again from Munich here to Barcelona, and then from Barcelona back to Munich. Oh, that's good. Yeah. I'm rooting for you. I really am. Oh, definitely. Definitely. The thing is, I never really felt bad. I mean, I did have a fever, a slight fever, for a short time. But I didn't really feel sort of, you know, really under the rock, or whatever you call it. Didn't really feel down. But what happened was that all of the different, not as far as I know, maybe they did something in one of the updates. I haven't noticed it. What happened? I mean, what happened to me was that yeah, let's try again. Of all of the different side effects, or whatever you want to call it, from COVID I could have, the one that I fortunately got, and apparently, as far as I know, the only one, was that I'm feeling really exhausted, really tired. Not like you've been running a marathon, but more like the kind of feeling you have when you've been sleeping but haven't really been sleeping, or not relaxing. That kind of exhausting. And that's why I just chose not to begin streaming, because I would sit here sort of slack in the chair and just feel, you know. So it's just sort of around Thursday, Friday, that I really felt up to the task. Hopefully I'll be better suited in the next week, on Monday. Yeah, I mean, I can check the I think there should be let me see. Does you're writing anything right now, 132, or I cannot see it right now. Let me see. So it's updates. A321, bringing it to version 1.3.2, build 1469. This update serves to iron out some bugs that surface, blah 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 blah. Made a new features, specific new features, support for FCS electronic rudder configuration. Minor new features, add a visible choke to facilitate figuring out why the heck the airplane does not move. cockpit sound improvements. Well, I'm using a different sound package anyway, so adding the option to have nav mode to engage automatically and go around initials. Added CVR test function, yeah. Increased ground crowd pressure for better engine start performance. Fixed issues that led to master warning not always light up. External light improvements. Evident speed trend. Vertical FD much smoother. Import full light logics. Improve indication of PTU operation. Just glancing over the other no, I mean, not as far as I can see that they changed anything with the chocolates. I mean, the only thing that's sort of different here is that I have the why is it constantly moving away? That's interesting. Why is it's wee? Sure. As far as I see, it's the same. And there's nothing in the in the change log that sort of should indicate that they've changed something with the chocolates. So one thing that I have sort of wondering about is that for the changelog for the A340-600, that is for 10.2, so there is one other, but they say electrical system now feature battery self-test. I'm not sure exactly what that means. Does it mean, I mean, is it the usual test that I do when I do this? I mean, go into, I mean, is this the battery self-test? Because I wouldn't really call it a... hello? Why do I see door when I want to see... Oh, I know. Good morning. Try to go out of replay mode, perhaps. Electricity. Alright. So, is this the battery self-test when you do this? This is battery off and then you turn them on. And then they do this. And is that the battery self-test? Or is there something more clever that you can do in the A340 that you really don't need to turn it off? I don't know. Alright, let's see. Let's turn off the EPU. Turn that off as well. Turn that off as well. Crew supply off. Yeah, it is. Ground handling. I don't have anything here. Oh, I even don't have the the external power. Turn this light off. Already turned all of this off. Alright, let's get the checklist just to do the last bit of stuff before I close down the stream. So, securing the aircraft. ADS are off. Oxygen, crew supply off. EPU bleed is off. Emergency exit lights off. Signs are off. APN battery is off. Consider cold weather. Yeah, alright. What? I mean, what does that mean? Turn this off. Electric pump off. Let's see anything else that I need to turn off sort of to get it into cold and dark other than turn off external power and then close it completely down. Alright, we now have delivered the aircraft in the exact same state we found it, cold and dark. And with that being said, I will take my leave of you now. I already said all of this stuff with likes and subscribes and blah 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 blah. So you know all of that. So hope that you enjoyed it. Also this little talk here. Remember 132. I'm pretty sure you are on the Discord. If you have any other, if you have questions that you sort of crop up before the next stream, then you can just put them there. I mean, even though I'm not streaming, I do look at my Discord from time to time, so I'm putting images and all that, screenshots. So, with that being said, again, stay safe, stay healthy, don't get ill. I mean, hopefully you don't get ill again, and me too, right now. Yeah, bye.